Testing mic one. 24 seconds. Welcome to Hatherley Cricket Club. As you can see, the captains are out there at the toss. One of them's won. Steinem rubbing his hands. It's a fine day for cricket today. Sunshine, a few clouds in the air. Could heat up, might see the ball swing a little bit. I'll go and find out who's won the toss. So Hatherley and Reddings won the toss and decided to bat. Welcome to Hatherley Cricket Club's second 11 versus Hatherley Reddings' third 11. Hatherley Reddings won the toss and chose to bat. So the players just taking to the field. It looks like Hatherley is starting with one short. I can't see a Henry Wilkes out there. And it'll be Micah Hearn bowling first. From the church end to, is that Robin Smith on strike? Yeah, Robin Smith. With Sam Coote, the other opener, non-striker's end. The cheer of "Come on, Hatherley." Isaac Bate Williams, the only one. Here we go. Nice start from Mike. First game for a while for him. I've just got to find out what I press. That's the one. Dot ball. The sun is shining. Looks like a nice day. Smith there on his front foot. Picked up by Isaac Bate Williams. Looks like a good track out there. Nice and hard. Saw a couple of centuries last week. I wonder if we'll see any today. These two batsmen in form?
Mixed results lately.
Mixed results, is it? Yeah.
I didn't play last year. I'm not sure what happened then.
Okay. Anyone got a big score this season in this team?
Sadly not.
No one yet. All right. Well, today might be the day. It looks nice out there. Oh, Steinem with an elegant dive. Parries the ball to Harry All Day, and that's the first run of the day. Single to Robin Smith. Here comes a Hearn. Nicely blocked on the back foot from Sam Coote, and that is the end of the first over. And it looks like, who have we got? It looks to me like it'll be Flynn Costello. He's got the ball in his hand. Oh, no, sorry. The captain, David Steinem, is going to open up. Um, So the captain opening up. That shows the shortage we've got at the moment. Ed Burrows called into the ones. Jimmy Williams called into the ones. Lots of first teamers missing this week. Yeah, that's a single off his first ball. Steinem with his trademark fielding elbow protectors on. There's going to be a fair bit of work for Isaac Bate-Williams in the deep today, I think. Change in the field. In comes Steinem, he bowls. Oh, that looked like a nice delivery. Left alone. Solid defence there from Smith. Ooh, call for LBW. Not out. That's a good start for Dave Steinem. Happily lucky not to give any buzzers away there. The ever eager Bate-Williams. The strong throw in. Sun's popped away, a bit overcast, he might get it to move. On the leg side, little look from the umpire, but no wide given. Nice cricket. Decent length from Mahone. Solidly batted back. And it's no run. Clipped away. Just a single. Fancy footwork this time from Bate Williams. I will try and get used to getting the right camera in the field, but I'm having to think about quite a lot at the moment, so might have to rely on my commentary for some of the fielding. As Ahern comes in to end the over with a dot ball. So Captain Dave Steinem again. In he comes, he bowls, loops up, Yorker length. Oh, and look at that. Reactions like a cat. That's where those elbow pads come in handy. Hard ground like today. He's in again. Better ball, better length. Groan of ooh from Dave. He obviously thought that was close to something or other. Looped up again in the slot. That's straight to Srini at mid-off. Srini fresh from his game for Gloucestershire over 50s firsts on Wednesday. I don't think he managed to get a bat, unfortunately. Possibly he'll cash in today as a result. It's the fourth ball of the over. Steinem joining up the dots at the moment. Yes, it's nice. Steve Best this time with the words of encouragement for his skipper. Happily still with 10 men. And that completes the over. A tidy maiden. Who's that? Oh, that's Henry. He is here. And he's running off. He's forgotten something. So it'll be Mike Ahern to continue. And Wilkes makes it back onto the pitch in time. It's just his sweater. As soon as that sun's gone in, it's a little bit cooler. He takes his position at point. As Ahern comes in, bowls, dug out by Coote, sorry, Sam Coote. Two Cootes today, Sam and Tom, brothers. It's nicely played off his legs. That'll be the first boundary of the day. Oh, yeah, just a switch of the light to let the umpire know that we've received that. So, Ahern just straying onto the leg side there. Looks like a strong area for Coote. That one made sure was wide of off stump. Coote did play the cut shot, didn't get near it. Well, lovely setting this, isn't it? Hear the birds tweeting and nice and peaceful. You played here before? No. Yeah, brand new clubhouse we got there. That was finished last year. Obviously with COVID this is the first time it's been properly utilised. As Coot clips on off his legs and it's misfielded. And that's another boundary. Dave Williams not going to be happy with that. You're on 13, aren't you?
13, yeah.
Good. Just checking my fellow scorer.
5 overs.
Oh, yeah. Well done. I'm having to update the scoreboard at the game as well, so lots to think about. Steinem here looking to keep it tight at his end. As a tit of some sort flies past the window. That was a coal tit, a blue tit. It's nice from Steinem. He's no tit. A bit short and wide, cut away, just be the one. That's that one. So you got here a bit late today because we had a breakfast. The girls were doing from 8:30 to 11:30, raising some money for Mind, the charity. A lot of the village came up, filled their bellies. Oh, that's a full toss, and he's got away with that one. Is it been given a no ball by the square leg umpire? Does that mean it is a no ball? Or does the other one have to give it? Yeah, he's given it. Is he just signalled it? Yeah, that's a no ball then, for above waist height. No ball on here is that way. And on to the score. It's a circle with a dot in. Well fielded by Pete Story. Sadly, I wasn't quick enough on the camera to pick that one up. It dived to his right. Stopped any runs. So to complete the over, Steinem's in. Bowls decent length off the back foot. Nice drive into the gap. I think Bate Williams is going to get there. They're going for two, and it's in hard. Ooh, has that hit Steinem? I hope he's okay. Oh dear, I think there could be a bit of trouble here. Steinem's on the ground. I'm not sure if it just came up off the pitch or if it hit the stumps. It looks like he took a blow to the head there. So take your time out there. Make sure you're okay. He looks okay. He's back on his feet now. That is the end of the over. Did you see what happened there? Did it come off something or just through his hands?
Yeah, I didn't see it. His hands go.
Yeah. For those watching at home, I'm sure you can rewind and have a look. He's put his cap back on. overs, yeah, lovely. So Ahern to continue from the church end. Again, just straying on the leg side, nicely clipped by Robin Smith, not that one. Just a single. Nicely punched into the offside for another single. Sam Coote this time. If you are watching live, I see there's a couple viewers at the moment. Feel free to chat. I think you have to actually go to YouTube to be able to do the chat, not on our website. But I can't hear what's going on, so if I'm too quiet, too loud, saying something ridiculous, give me some feedback. Ooh. Oh dear. Oh no, I thought Mike was down with an injury, but I think it was just anguish, a pained expression that the ball didn't do more. It's nice. Mike back on the spot in the last couple of balls. That's where he wants to be. Ooh, on the leg side again for Ahern. And it's gone for a leg bye. Uh, Great areas, shouts the captain, and that was three of the balls were. Just coming up to the score box, I've got Lisa and Russell all day, whose son Harry is playing today. 14 years of age, one of the hot prospects of the Appley Youth setup. Steinem just having a drink in between overs, and it looks like there's someone else coming onto bottle here. No, I don't think so. No, off comes the cap. Steinem fine to continue. No, no. Just a dot. The way the umpire turned towards us and moved his arm, I thought that might have been given wide. Yeah, but no, another dot for Dave. Dotty Dave, they'll be calling him. And he comes again. Nice length. Nice line. And defended back. Another dot ball. The chairman's arrived. Didn't see him this morning. I thought he'd be here for his cooked breakfast, but unless he came and left before I got here, which he might well have done. Bit shorter from Steinem, but still, Smith unable to get him away. He's faced 30 balls now. Robin Smith on 5 runs. Yet to find the boundary. Oh, he comes forward, and that's hit him on the pad, but going down leg. As keeper Neil Meredith comes round to pick it up. As the clouds disperse once again. The sun soaks down on Hatherley Cricket Club. It's Srini Kamath at mid-off, stopping a single. So 5 dots again for Steinem. Oh, and there could be a run-out opportunity here, but no, that's good running. And I'm not sure if that's going to be... Did he hit that? It looks like he did. No signal from the umpire, so that's a single to end the over. That's going to be Mike Ahern to continue into his 5th over now. Robin Smith on strike. Oh, and that's a nice delivery from Ahern. That had some carry on it, didn't it? Bounced nicely. Neil Meredith standing up to Mike Ahern. Took it nicely as well. As I can see a wagging tail to my left. Not sure who that is. Some happy Springer. Played into mid-wicket. Flynn Costello's there. Some mop up. Bate Williams just being instructed to move behind square. Deep backward. Then occasionally drifting onto the legs. But this one's on the offside. Attempted cut, missed. Another dot ball. In comes Ahern. Bowls. It's tickled away, but picked up by Steve Best for another dot ball. Third camera there looking at our pavilion, new pavilion you can see. Ahern in, that's down the leg side, but no wide given. It's a dot ball. That's 5 of them now. Can he finish off the over with a maiden? That'll be Ahern's first maiden of the afternoon, if he can. Camera moving a little bit in the wind. Oh, that's hit straight to Harry Allday, who stops it with ease. That is the end of the over, and that is a maiden for Mike Ahern. I need to update the scorebooks. I've forgotten to do that. We are 9 overs in. Yeah. And what's the score? 21. Excellent. Full start there. Something getting in wicketkeeper Neil Meredith's eye. As a car drives down the court drive, Dave Steinem comes into bowl, and that's chopped down. But Mike Ahern comes around from backward point to pick that up, fires it back in at the stumps. And the bails are off, but the batsman was safely in his crease. Steinem comes forward once more. Loops that one up. Caught on the full, but again, the fielder picked out there. This time it's Flynn Costello mopping up. Nice high elbow. Ball straight back to the batsman. As the one sight screen to the right of me is bellowing out like a ship on the seas. You can see that it is quite blustery out there as Coote just dabbles it into the leg side for a single. Steinem in again. Off the long one up. Clip down to 45. That's fielded by Lucas Tibbles. Given leave for the day from his revision for his GCSEs. In fact, I'm sorry, that's Harry Alday. He's put a cap on, confused me. That's beaten Mike Ahern at backward point, and it's beaten the running Isaac Blake Williams. Cut away for 4 runs. I've remembered to signal yes to the umpire. I remembered to put it on the scoreboard, and I've remembered to put it on the electronic scoreboard. Excellent. I've got it at 27. Excellent. 27 for no loss after 10 overs. I don't need to tell you that's 2.7 and over, but I have to. No, setting up a nice platform though, these two. I wonder at what point they'll kick on. Perhaps just seeing off this new ball. So often at this level, that doesn't happen. You end up all out before you've batted your overs. Here comes Wilco, the chairman, with little Maggie. Overhearing that he did have an early bird breakfast, so he was here. 7:30, before the punters were allowed in. Special treatment for the chairman. And in again, he bowls. Let's punch forward to Captain Steinem, gives it a little shine. Oh, caught and bowled opportunity missed there. Those are the ones they either stick or they don't. And unfortunately, on this occasion for Hatherley Cricket Club and Mike Ahern, it didn't stick. I didn't think it was a bump ball. By the way, the shouts of catch it came from the fielders, so I think that was an opportunity. He's in again. Defended this time. Just hits the outside edge, and it's Henry Wilkes, treacle, fielding the ball. Maggie running onto the pitch. She'd love to play. Oh, that was a close one. It's a good over from Ahern. Another maiden. That one was chopped. Little edge. We'll end the over. We'll call that 11 overs. And it's still 27. Captain Steinem continuing into his 6th over. Might be that these two bowl through. Bowl their 8 each. You can see the Manhattan there. Steady going. Opportunity missed there. Play and a miss. Looped up on the full. It's beaten Steinem, but Steve Best manages to get something on it as Srini Kamath mops up. Just a single. I've got Geraint Davis with me in the commentary box here, scoring for the opposition. What number are you in, Geraint? What number do you bat?
Yeah,
10 or 11, your bowler.
low enough to be in here.
Cool. You got some big hitters in the middle order?
Yeah, potentially.
Right.
Yeah, we'll see.
It's another single. Bate Williams with the long barrier. And a decent throw in to Meredith. Just 2.5 and over at the moment, so Hatherley Reddings will be looking to push on. They just can't get these bowlers well. Oh, I say that just as I say that as a misfield. Srini Kamath won't be happy with himself on that one. Neither will the captain. Yeah, Srini just hanging his head back. He knows he just lost his concentration at the important moment there. Still only one run the damage. And it's Flynn Costello in quickly to stop a single off the last ball of the over. So 3 from that over. Hatherley Reddings 30 for none from 12. And it is a hand to continue, so he'll be looking to bowl his full spell here. An ultimate over coming up for him. A gentleman to the left of me in a lovely hat. He's got a pint of Spitfire ale, reading the newspaper, watching the cricket. That's what we like to see. Hands in. Again, it's just that probing length. Sam Coote unable to do a lot with it. Pete Story giving it a good shine this time. Another one who features for the Gloucestershire over 50s. I think he's had one game so far this season. And in off the back foot. This is to Story. This will test him. He's thrown it in hard, but they're through nicely. Backed up by Steinem. That's a single to Coote. Getting the hang of this now. Oh, that's a dead ball. Yep, thank you. Oh, effort ball there from Ahern. In a nice spot, but confidently blocked by Robin Smith. Just looking around the outfield. Can't see anyone else warming up as of yet. I'd have thought Flynn Costello will be bowling either third or fourth. That's come off the edge. Let's try and get the camera on that, shall we? Wrong one. Never mind. Henna's keeping it to a single there. One to the scorebox. 32 for none. In the 13th over. Oh, they called a run here. Henry Wilkes. Oh, normally so reliable with his arm. That was wide. That could have been a run out opportunity. No overthrows. So a single. There's one to come, I think, lads. Have you got one to come yet? And he's bowled well today, and his first outing for quite some time, I think. In pre-season he played. I know he kept a couple of times. I'm not sure if he's bowled yet this season. May have done, but certainly not in the league. So this is a good stint from him. He'd love to get a wicket. Here he's in. Bowls. And that's Smith looking to open his arms a little bit. That's an inside edge for another single. That's the end of the over. Hatherley Reddings 34 for none from 13. It's been a mixed start for Hatherley. They thought they were in a commanding position after their first innings in the first game. Big total at Quedgley. As there's an appeal there from Steinem, half-hearted, single. And it was Tom Hayward, he got 149 not out. But Hatherley went on to lose. They were short of bowlers that day. Apparently it was a short boundary as well. Hit away, and I think, yeah, another misfield from Bate Williams. That's 4 to the score. But then they came back with a resounding win last week at home to Stone with another couple of centurions. Jimmy Williams 145 and Steve Best 126. Both Hayward and Williams in the first today, so only Best remaining of the 3 centurions. As that's hit away, and that beats Steve Best. Is it going to go for 4? I think it has, yes. 4 runs. So it's it's Smith, isn't it?
Yeah.
At some point, this has got confused. An appeal there from Meredith. It's a dot ball. So let's just see how many of you got. Well, whoever on.
I've got 18 Smith, 22 Coote.
Okay. Somewhere along the line here, we've got it right on the graphics. Just the batsman. Just thinks that Coote's on strike, but that's Smith. So I'll sort that as we go along. There's catch opportunity, and Srini Kamath holds on to it. I'm sorry, Srini, that I couldn't get the camera in time. But that is the end of Smith, who just started to open his shoulders. A couple of boundaries in that over, but ultimately he's lost his wicket. Now, I'm going to have to do a little bit of playing around here to make sure that it's him given out and not Coote. So, switch passes anyway. Okay. Can I manually change the runs? The incoming batsman is that young Noah Tutty? It is. 13 years old, I believe. Saw him warming up. Looks like a very solid technique.
Yeah, he's just been announced in the county team again this year.
Oh, there you go. Don't know if you picked that up, but he's been announced in the county team for the second time. Cool. Well, this will be good to see. That was Srini Kamath, Kamath. So I've got Coote on 30, which is wrong, and Smith I had on 11. I think one of those leg buys. Yeah, you're right. Sure. It's a single. where if I can edit it. Let's might have to do it in the interval. So if you're watching live, Coot is not on 31, he's on 22, 23. So I've got 8 runs too many for him. Oh, solid. Look at that from Tutti. Is it Tutti? Tutty? Tutty. Noah Tutty. Looks a confident young chap. As he spins the bat, takes his guard. Ahern in his final over. It's a dead ball, yeah, thank you. Mike Ahern, the youth team manager at Appley, knows all about blooding the youngsters. But he'll want to get this one out. Here he comes. Nicely left alone. Confident stride forward. Another dot. So Ahern with the final ball of his spell to Tutty, who plays that solidly back. That was a good spell from Ahern. No reward in terms of wickets, but very economical. That was a spell of 0 for 18 indeed. 8 overs, 2 maidens. He's done his captain proud, especially as he was called in at the last minute. The last man to come into the team. And yeah, I can see Flynn Costello warming up there as we've got a change of umpires out in the middle. And it'll be Dave Steinem to continue from the chapel end. It's a single to Sam Coote to bring Noah Tutty back on strike. Is it the under 13s Gloucestershire he's playing for? Yeah. Asks for his guard middle. Steinem just altering his field a little bit on the leg side. He's in, he bowls, and that's wrapped Tutty on the pad. No appeal. Top ball. I'm sat at the moment in our brand new scorebox, still awaiting to be cladded. It's a fantastic addition. Along with the pavilion. In the back of it we've got the umpires' changing rooms as well. A separate room I may add. Steinem comes in again. Bowls. Oh! Tutty His eyes lit up there. The fuller ball, he just didn't quite connect. It went under his bat, and that is bowled. It's unfortunate for Tutty. Micah Hearn there, as I said, the youth team manager. He went up as Tutty was walking off and congratulated him. I expect says, "Don't worry." It happens. Is it Tom Coots next? So Steinem, 2 wickets, and he's still got 1 ball left of his spell. Could pick up a 3 for here. Weren't expecting to see him bowl today. Certainly not open bowling, and he's done a magnificent job. That is Coot, is it? Yeah.
Brothers at the crease.
So yeah, brothers united at the crease. Tom and Sam Coote. Sam's in and on 24. Is that right? I said 8 less, didn't I? If you're watching online, that says 32. Sorry, that's an error. He does have 8 runs less. We'll rectify that. Well, it's brother Tom at the moment who takes his guard. Neil Meredith, the wicketkeeper, just adjusting his cap, having a look round, making sure everyone's in the right position. All looks okay. A couple of pigeons fly over the nets on the far side. Anthony Wilkes sat on the bench over there, having a puff on something. Steinem in. He bowls his final ball of his spell. Oh, and that's wrapped the pads, but I think it was going down leg. That's a very good spell from Captain Dave Steinem. He finishes 8 overs, 1 maiden. There's 1 no ball in there, but 2 wickets for 26 runs. And it will be Flynn Costello. His first change. He played last week and bowled very well. Oh, you got 2 for 25, have you? Sorry, I had 2 for 26. Do you know what I think has happened? And this is what I think. Was there a no ball or leg by off his bowling? So
He did no ball in the third over.
I think that no ball was the point where it went wrong. So I'll just make a note. So Stein was actually 2 for 25. So I've got to correct Stein 2 for 25, and I've got to correct S. Coot -8 and Smith. Decent start from Costello. I say that, I didn't actually see the ball, but it didn't go for any runs.
It's a bit short.
It was a bit short. There you go.
Flynn Costello.
That's right, yeah. Straight arm. It's a little wide. That is a wide ball. Thank you. If you had 8. Wide is. Oh God, it's so long since I've done actual scoring. What is a wide? Plus, is it? It's wide of off stump and cut away. And it's Lucas Tibbles who does the fielding. Nicely in. Yeah, I think it is a plus. Yeah, I'll do. So Costello just adjusting his radar, finding his point at the moment. He's in. Bowls again. Oh, that's at the pad. Look a better line, that ball. Just had a visitor. Was that one of your players?
That was Robin Smith.
Oh, that was Robin Smith who was out. Already changed. Ooh. Complimenting the cricket club on the cameras. I couldn't give him the information they needed because AD Mays, who set it all up, is in the first. But he'll be able to watch himself back, see where he went wrong, indeed where he went right as well. And it looks like Harry Allday will be the next bowler. I'll just confirm for you when he turns around. Yeah, that's Harry Allday.
You got your 11 yet?
Yeah, he did come, yeah, quite early on. It was this guy just running 6 here. Okay, so Harry Allday is a 14-year-old prospect, good seamer, decent with the bat as well. Left arm over the wicket, in the spot. Allday in again. Nicely taken by Meredith on the leg side. Both of Harry's parents are sat just in front of us in the commentary box here, watching on. Be great to see him get a wicket today, or a few. And he comes again. That's a short one, but he's got away with that one. Pulled away, but straight to Henry Wilkes, mid wicket. That's a better length from Harry. And Henry Wilkes again. Quickly in. No chance for a single there. Although based on his arm before, maybe there would be. Usually reliable. That was a one-off, I think. As Allday comes in again. Short one again. That's hit up in the air. I think that might be a 6. Oh, and it's hit the viewing window in the pavilion. Nice reinforced glass though. That's not going to smash. It's been hit a few times already. Ahern just giving words of encouragement to the youngster. Maybe a few nerves in there, just pulling it short. Short again. This time pulled away along the floor, and that's going to be 4 more runs. So Harry Allday finishing his first over, the last 2 going for boundaries. He's a very good bowler when he gets it in the slot, but when it's dropped short like that, he will go for runs. So hopefully next over, and we got that first one off his chest, under his belt, can ease into it. But it's Flynn Costello from the church end now. He's in and bowls, and that's clipped away into the leg side. Isaac Bate-Williams coming off the boundary, pick it up for a single to Tom Coote. Off the mark on his 7th ball. Yep. Put them on there. Oh, the cows are going for it now in the field behind. I'll try and get on the camera for you in a minute, but that's played back. Just short, but no run. See if we can get those cows on camera. No, none of the cameras pick them up. Sorry about that. I know everyone was desperate to see them. You'll have to come up, get a pint from the bar. They'll be running around all day. As Costello comes in, that's a wide one, chopped away. But All Day manages to get something behind it. That's well done. Batsman missed out there. Yeah, one cow. One couple decided to stay behind. They are a frisky bunch. In comes Costello again. It's another dot ball. That's shot and dived over by Steinem, knowing that Tibbles would mop up for him behind. Single to Sam Coote. Brings Tom Coote on strike. As a aircraft of some description flies over. I can hear it, I can't see it. Costello comes in. He bowls. That's a decent length, but wide of the off stump, and there's always a single down there. That's the end of the over. Just 3 off it. Hatherley Reddings 60 for 2 from 19. Both the wickets coming to captain Dave Steinem. I think there'll be one more over before drinks. And Sam Coote asking for another glove, I think. As they pump fists in the middle. The brothers. I imagine they've put on runs together before a few times. Yeah, Harry Allday then, with his left arm. Seam bowling over the wicket. In he comes. Dropped short again. This time just worked away. And Mike Ahern picks up. That's a single. Come on then, Harry. Let's get it up there in the slot. In he comes. Defended off the back foot. And Steinem, yeah, giving some runs away. Needless throw at the stumps. I'm sure the batsman was well in and there was no one backing up. Tibbles came in to clean up in the end, but he was originally on the boundary, so that's another run. Sam Coote this time. A discussion in the middle. I'm not sure about what between the captain and umpire. Did you get that? No. As play resumes, Harry Allday comes in again. Now that's better length, fuller. Steinem doing the fielding. Oops, I've given that a single. Oh dear. Can I get that back? I managed to rectify that one, just the dot. And that's right up in the slot. Steinem doing a lot of fielding off this over. Another dive, those elbow pads coming into use. Shines the ball as he gets up, throws it back to Allday. Allday in another single. Bate Williams fielding. I think this will be the last ball before drinks. Could do with one myself, to be honest. Here he comes then, Harry Allday. Clipped away on the leg side. Lucas Tibbles quickly in from the boundary. All the batsmen looking for 2. Tibbles picks up throws. They get home comfortably. That's 2 runs, 6 runs off the over. And indeed, that is drinks.
5 on the over,
I had 4 singles. Did you have 3 singles? Oh God, did I do another? I did another one, did I, in one place? That's all sorted again. So much to think about. Get there in the end. A couple of matches time, it will be smooth as anything. Now, I'm just going to see if I can edit the scorecard while they're off for drinks. Scoreboard detail, score totals, no, I'm not sure I'm going to be able to do that until we've got some good time off. So I'm going to leave that till the breaking innings at least, or maybe even after the match. So you can see on your screens, Hatherley and Reddings are 65 for 2 from 20 overs. Run rate of 3.25 and over. Tom Coote's just come in, he's on 4. Sam Coote, it says on your screens he's on 47. He's actually on 39. So apologies for that. That's what I'll sort out afterwards. I'm actually quite glad that Happily are fielding first. On my first stint doing all this, if I had them here, the batsman annoying me, it would have been even worse, I think. But not too many errors so far. It's going okay. And there has been a change of gloves. I think well, it's Robin Smith who's delivered them. Whether he's given Coote his own gloves, I don't know. Or if it's just a spare pair from Coote's bag. The batsmen are in the middle. But the fielding team still on the boundary, having their drinks. Not sure if you can see on that picture. I don't think you can. But there's the pavilion just to the left of that. I'll change to the other screen. There you go. We're in the little score box, not the building on the far left, but the one next to that. Looks like that. Ale's gone down quite nicely. He's got about a quarter of it left. And the players just getting themselves together again. Ambling back out onto the pitch. The hallowed Appley turf. So play will resume from the church end. It's the north end of the ground. Flynn Costello, who's bowled 2 so far for 5 runs. I'm sure will be continuing his duties. So he's got Harry all day at point. Srini Kamath at a short fine leg. Deep backward square is Isaac Blake Williams. And just coming round into, I think, a gully position. Is it, or maybe third man, is Pete Story. He's not there yet. Got Micah Hearn at mid-wicket. Steve Best long on. Cow Corner long on. Oh, it is a change of bowling, actually. It's Henry Wilkes. So, first outing for Henry of the season. The Henry Wilkes. Wilkes. He's the player of the season from last season in the seconds. Starts with a decent ball in the spot, looped up nicely. Just to continue the team, then you've got at long off is Flynn Costello, captain means at cover as Wilkes comes in again. He bowls. That's nicely bowled, good length, and it's just edged away. They do get a single for that. Tom Coote getting his brother Sam on strike. Lucas Tibble sweeping on the offside boundary just right of us in the commentary box. And Pete Story did go to a gully position there. So in comes Henry again. Off the back foot, played Flynn Costello long off. They're only going to take them on for that. Yeah, Henry Wilkes scooped the award last season for player of the season. He's the #1 spinner in the twos and pretty handy with the bat as well. They called him Treacle as he drops that one short, and it's top edged, but I think that's gone, and it has 6 into the cow field. So Henry a little bit loose. I haven't got the score on the scoreboard, so I'll just update that as well. That was Tom Coote, yeah, 6 into the cow field. Just discussion here between captain and bowler. Pitch it up, says the skipper. In comes Wilkes. That's nicely flighted. Proper full ball, that one. If anything, slightly too full, but that's okay. No run. Wilkes in again. That's nicely bowled. That's in the spot. That's a dot ball to end the over. Hatherley Reddings 73 for 2 from 21. Having only bowled 2 overs, but bowled okay. I wonder if... oh no, there's no change of end. So it is Harry all day to continue. Clipped away to the leg side where Henry Wilkes picks up, throws it back in. Ooh, Meredith wasn't sure whether to take that on the bounce or not. In the end, he was caught between 2, so it stopped it between his heels. 1 run. So fresh from the drinks break all day, in again. He's in, bowls. It's a fuller delivery. It's Coote on the foot. It's better up there than short. That's nice. Oh, I say it's nice. A wide ball from here where I am. It was a nice length. Unfortunately, it was wide. But that's the length he wants to bowl. It's wide again. The sign on the offside. All the way, very fine. Flynn Costello picked that up at fine leg. Just a single. Well, where we had a lot of blue sky and sunshine earlier, it's looking out and I see plenty of cumulonimbi. Oh, some patches of blue. I think it's going to be one of those days. Sun comes in and out. But this might suit all day here. As he drops that one in short and it's clipped away. Fine again. There might be two here. It's between the fielders. It's Tibbles who picks it up. They do turn. Run for two. That's well in by Tibbles. And 2 runs to Sam Coote. Still 2 balls to come. Clips again. There seems to be an area where the runs are coming down there. Another single this time. Some encouragement from the field for Harry. All day long on the chaise long. Here he comes, Harry all day, last ball of the over. It's banged in, and that's a dot ball to end the over. And with no change of end, it will be Wilkes to continue. Got that right, doesn't I? I keep forgetting to add the score on the actual scoreboard. At the ground. 80 for 2 from 22. Yeah, excellent. If you've just tuned in, wondering why I didn't say anything about Sam Coote passing his 50, it's because he hasn't yet, although the scoreboard on your screen says he's got 52, he's actually on 44. Wilkes in now, his second over. That's nice, that's clipped away. Isaac Bate Williams picks it up cleanly, single.
This is Henry Wilkes still.
Henry Wilkes, yeah, the off spinner fires that one in. He's got a good variation in his flight, Wilkes. He'll toss some up, he'll fire some in, but they do tend to be on a good length. Here he is again. Flattish one again. As Coote gets down on one knee, sweeps, and that's a valiant effort, but he could only get a little finger to it, could Isaac Bate Williams, so that goes for 4. Deep backward square leg. So Tom Coote on 16 from 21 balls. Wilkes again. Will he give this one a bit more air? Slightly. Play and a miss. Top ball. I can hear Maggie, Henry's dog, having a whine as that is pitched terribly short and easily pulled away for 6 runs. Wilkes not happy with himself. to be fair, he's not played a lot of cricket yet this season, if any. There's an appeal. It's not out. Stop ball to the end of the over. Give Wilkes some encouragement, that last ball. Now you can see on the Manhattan there, Hatherley and Reddings really up the rate in the last few overs. Since Tom's joined his brother Sam at the crease. And it's Harry Allday to continue from the chapel end. A bit more blue sky coming now, the sun breaking through. A change to the field as Srini Kamath comes over to the leg side. Long on, Steinem goes to mid on, sorry. Steinem goes to mid off. Steve Best into the covers. That's good from Allday. That's where he needs to be all day long. Hopefully he's settled in a bit now. And he comes again. Slightly shorter. Whipped off the back foot. Srini Kamath comes around to keep it a single. Oh, I think he got through that shot a bit too soon. He's caught the toe end of the bat as he pulled it away. Still got a single into the vacant mid-wicket area. Allday in again. Oh, he's chopped that one short. It's pulled away into the gap. I think that's going to go for 4. Lucas Tibbles chasing in vain. That is 4 runs. And that is his 50, isn't it? Yeah. I'm glad they know. Is someone scoring out there? Oh, they were clapping the 4.
I'll tell him when it's 100.
Yeah, that is. I can confirm that is 50 for Sam Coote. Although it says 58 on your screens. If you want to tell them the ball's gone, if you want to tell your teammates, give them a clap.
That's 50 for Sam. Yeah, you got it.
They did know.
They did know, fine.
Someone's.
Give them the credit.
Yeah. Oh, they're probably listening to this, one of them. Or there's someone eager there who counts every run. The ball's been found. So that 50 came from, I can't tell you how many balls, unless we count off yours, because it's wrong on mine. But I'd say from a similar amount of balls.
Strike, right?
Yeah, round about at the 100 mark. Allday in again. Pitched up this side. Wide of the off stump as Meredith takes it cleanly. So to complete his 4th over, Allday in. And there's an easy single there because there's no fielder. Allday comes around himself to pick that up. That's the end of the over. Hatherley and Reddings are 98 for 2. Sam Coote just brought up his 50 in that over. Good knock from him so far. He'll be looking to push on, make it a big one. Who's the elder of those two then?
That's a good question.
I'm not sure.
I know
Oh,
half the team with him. So we've got
oh
different
right.
players.
That was part of the reason for the loss last week, was it?
Sam, I don't think he's a regular. He lives elsewhere now, but he's come back and joining us this weekend.
Oh, fantastic. Well, that's a successful return then. It'll be Wilkes to continue from the church end. Just got stuck in a bit of treacle on his run up there. Here he goes again. And that's nicely flighted. Dot ball. Wilkes again. Nice flight on the ball. And a little fumble. Hernby picks it up the second time. Shies at the stumps. And I tell you what, that was close. I think that would have been out had he hit. Never run on a misfield, they say. Never run on a misfield. Well, it was okay that time, but it may not have been another day. He wouldn't have liked to have been run out there having just got to 50. He's played himself in nicely. He survives this time. Brother Tom on coot. But Tom on strike. There's an appeal there. He's been given. Ooh. So, Henry Wilkes with the wicket. Wicket type LBW. I'm not sure if I heard a little noise then. Do you think?
I can see Tom doesn't look very pleased.
He doesn't look happy, and the way he's holding his bat as well. I did think in the, there was a little double sound, but we'll see.
We'll have a thorough debrief.
Yeah. Well, the beauty of these cameras, they will. Well, I'm not sure if they'll pick it up, but they could show us something. They'll certainly show us if there was a gap. That's for sure.
23 for Tom. Is that right?
Tom finishing, where is it on mine? Yes, 23 from 26 balls, strike rate of 88.5. And the new batsman, is it David Hickson?
Yes, it is.
It is David Hickson. Now that's fantastic for Henry. His previous over dropped a few short. He wasn't happy, and then he came up with two very good deliveries to begin with. There was the scrambled single on the misfield, which could have ended up in a run out, but the very next ball he got the LBW. So Henry Wilkes opens his account for the season. Plenty more to come, we hope. As I look over to my left, and Ivan the barber van is just making his way out of the ground with his brand new advertising sign up now. I think he's off to Cirencester to watch the firsts. Anyways, Hickson, new batsman on strike as Wilkes comes in. He bowls. That's flighted. Very toothful, but he gets away with it. Hickson's first ball. So let's add a wicket to the scoreboard. Oops, that one. Hatherley on 99. Yeah. Last ball of the over. Prodded into a bit of confusion there. But it's a dot ball to end the over. Successful over for Appley with the wicket of Tom Coote. Bowled LBW by Henry Wilkes. Tom's innings of 23 runs from 26 balls, 36 minutes. He faced 16 dot balls, had a 4 and 2 sixes in there. And he didn't look too pleased. But when you're out, and you've got to go. 99 for 3 then, as Harry Allday will resume from the chapel end. The field's spread back more now. There's singles to be taken. That one's just played out to deep cover. Isaac Bate-Williams picks up and throws it back to Neil Meredith, who adjusts his cap, waits for all day. Oh, that was the 100 up. Thank you very much. Yes, remember to put that on. 100 for Hatherley Reddings in the 26th over. Looking for around 250 perhaps, 220. Big appeal there. Now all day into his stride now, but that's gone for a run. There was no signal of leg by. So that's Higson off the mark. Like a nice delivery from all day, slightly down the leg side, and that's another single to the batsman, or is he not signalling leg byes?
Hard to say.
Hard to say from where we are. Might well have hit them both. Yeah. All day to Higson. Just straying down that leg side again. Meredith unable to pick that one up. That was definitely a bye, and he signalled it. Yeah. So happily we'll be thinking if they can get Sam Coote out here, they're in a decent position. The danger man on 54. And he plays that one out to Lucas Tibbles. Deep square leg. That's a single. As the sun blesses us with its presence once more. That's banged in very short. Higson unable to capitalise. He's a tall man, Higson. That's the end of the over. Hatherley Reddings 104 for 3 from 26. Now, despite getting the wicket, I think we've got another change in bowling. Flynn Costello coming back. So Costello in. Bowls, that's looped up and is wide as well. That's a wide ball. Dropped short this time, batsman misses out. Heavy swipe at that one. So a single from that last delivery means Higson's now on strike. And he swipes that one into the covers, deep cover. Lucas Tibbles picks it up cleanly, throws it back, just a single. the score. 107 for 3. Rocks onto the back foot, plays it to Steinem, who stops the ball, deflects it back to the bowler, and the batsman come through for a single. Ooh, that's an inside edge through his legs. Had no idea where it went. But they get a single as Henry Wilkes dives over the ball, but Isaac Bate-Williams picks it up cleanly, throws it in. Still one to come because the wide off the first ball of the over. Played straight. Steve Best, who comes round, picks it up, I think about 2, and decide not to go for it. So single to end the over. 6 from it, including the wide. It's 110 for 3 from 27. And there's another change of umpire. And it's young. Oh no, there's not. The umpire just giving his jumper back to Tutty. I was going to say, getting the youngster to umpire. And it's Wilkes on from the other end this time. From the Chapel end. To resume his spell. His first 3 overs went for 20, but crucially that third wicket for Happily as well. I think with the short boundary on the leg side, Steinem's wisely decided to bring him on at the other end. Big push now, the call from Captain Steinem.
What score would you normally be getting here?
Well, last week Happily got 350 in 40 overs. Yeah.
Might be a short afternoon then.
Well, I think maybe it was partly. Well, I don't know if it was partly the opposition actually. 2 batsmen really got in. Oh, that's towed up, but there's no fielder there. Not for the catch, at least. Yeah. So Costello stops the 4. It's a single. But you can never tell, really. I mean, yeah, Wilkes again. He was bowling at the other end. Taking the pace well off that one. Deceive the batsman. As his mum Liz comes out onto the patio to watch Henry bowl. Higson gets down on one knee, sweeps it nicely. He's looking for 2. The call is yes. The throw is flat, and they come through for 2. Long way down for Higson. He does look like he's well over 6 foot from here. He taller than you?
Much.
Oh, he is. You're pretty tall, aren't you? 6'3", okay. That's dabbed away, but... Oh, really? Higson's got a Porsche.
In the front row of the car park.
Oh, right. He's not going to be wanting to be hitting it straight then. That's lobbed up by Wilkes and clipped away. Mike O'Hearn coming in from the boundary, picking up with one hand. Just a single. So to conclude the over now, Wilkes is in. And he fires this one in a bit more, and that's dabbed away into the space. 3 fielders converging, and it's O'Hearn in the end who picks it up. Single to end the over. 5 from that over. Hatherley Reddings now 115 for 3. You can see the worm there. Quite a flat line, but gradually rising. And we're looking to make that a bit steeper in these concluding 12 overs. That's Flynn Costello again. So the field deep set again. Flynn Costello comes in, bowls decent length. That's driven forward, and Steinem down on the ground, getting everything behind that top ball. Brian Arnold is here now, I can see. It is Costello bowling, yes. And that's in the slot as well. And Steinem this time doesn't get down all the way, but gets something on it. Batsman come for 1, and Harry Allday cleans up. Just the 1 then. Some sort of bomber going ahead, is that? It's a wide ball. Yeah. Clouds are just looking a little bit more grey now than the fluffy white ones we had earlier. That's Costello. Gets that, that's up in the air, and that should be out, and it is. That's a good catch from Henry Wilkes on the boundary. Dave Higson caught by Henry Wilkes off the bowling of Flynn Costello for 6 runs from his 13 balls. 15 minutes he was out there in the crease. And next in, I think we're going to be having Steve Whitcomb. Is that Steve?
Should be, yeah.
Red cap.
Last minute draft.
Okay.
Alex Tutila would have been playing. He's got a broken finger.
Okay, that's Noah's dad, is it? Right. So that is Whitcomb.
Yep.
Cool. Confirm that then. Whitcomb is the next batsman. Smart catch from Wilkes, running in, diving onto the ground, taking it cleanly with 2 hands. Sort of cow corner position. Three balls to come in the over. The batsman did cross, so it's Coote on strike. So we'll add a wicket to the scoreboard here. 117 for 4. But the danger man, Sam Coote, still there. He's on 61 now. 8 fewer than what it actually says on the scorecard there, but he is on 61. There's Costello. Pops it in the slot, fields off his own bowling. That's a dot. Slightly short and wide. Coote rocks back and cuts that. Micah hands in quickly, just a single. Costello then bowls full of a length, driven forward to Harry Allday, long off, picks it up and throws, but the batsman come back for 2. that's the end of the over. A wicket from it, as well as 4 runs. Hatherley Reddings now 120 for 4 from 29 overs. Yeah, those wickets just slowing where you can see on the Manhattan the run rate was beginning to increase, but that's what wickets do. So happily be hoping for more of the same, and with Henry Wilkes bowling from the Chapel end, there's a very good chance that that will happen. Let's see. Coote on strike. He's on 62. He tickles that very fine, but Harry Allday manages to cut it off. That's a single. Confirmation there that my co-scorer here is going in at number 10. So if those wickets do fall, we'll have a change of scorer in the commentary box. Out in the middle, it's Wilkes. Whitcomb to face his first ball against Wilkes. In his red hat, that's flighted up, and he's played that into a space, but 2 fielders coming just quickly enough to prevent the batsman getting a single. They decide to stay where they are. Umpire Robin Smith turns towards us, blows a bubble from his gun, and it's Wilkes in again. Whitcomb. Oh, I tell you what, he's gone backwards. He's tried to hoik that into the leg side. It's hit his pads. He's quite far back. Big appeal, given not out. Aldo picks it up, so no leg by either. Wilkes, nicely plighted. And nicely fielded as well, although the deflection means the batsman can run through for a single. To get runs where they can now, with just 10 overs remaining after this one. Only on 122. 200 has to be the target here, as far as they're concerned. Which I think, is that 4 batting points? I'm not sure on the points, no. We'll get confirmation on that. Coote's winning now, he's seeing it well. Rocks back, has a lot of time, but only gets the single, as that goes to Srini Kamat, who picks it up on the long on sort of region. So Wilkes to Whitcomb. This is an interesting battle, I feel. Last ball of the over. Comes Wilkes. Fires that one in. That's a solid defence. Dot ball to end the over. 3 runs from that one. We've got 10 to go. 1, 2, 3, 4. 123 for 4. And the 30th over. Mike Ahern walking past the commentary box just hears that there will be teas. That's put a bounce in his step. So Costello to resume. Sam Coote, 64. Walks back, plays that just past the diving Dave Steinen, and Mike Ahern watching it well as the ball bobbles on the outfield. Just a single. Always nice to field first when there's a tee. Certainly that's how I feel. I don't like having to limit my eating because I know I'll be going out to bowl. So despite losing the toss, I think the Hatherley players will be happy. Nice tee. Put the feet up for a little bit. As Costello comes in again to the relatively new batsman Whitcomb, who has a hoik at that one, and Steve Best takes the catch. That's a smart catch. As Whitcomb goes. court. Steve Best. Best.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. God, if you can't hear me, I don't know how well I'm coming through on there.
Steve Best, I thought that was the full name.
Oh, I see.
Steve
Yes,
Best.
Steve Best. Yeah. So is this Dix in now, the captain?
Yeah.
Yeah. Cool. So in comes Matt Dix, captain and keeper for Hatherley Reddings thirds. And I'm joined by a new scorer.
Departing bat from a couple of wickets ago.
Was it which one?
Hickson.
Oh, you're Higson. Okay, yeah. The tall Higson.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You don't know if it's taller here, but out there, I thought, wow, you're very tall. So we're on commentary here on the stream. Yeah. Hatherley Reddings are now 124 for 5. 31st over. And that was Costello's second wicket this afternoon. Batsman crossed, apparently. So that's a single for Whitcomb. Oh, sorry, that's a single for. Yeah, that is a single for Whitcomb, isn't it?
It is.
But it went on Coote, so you must have change that back. So, next. Oh, hold on.
Yeah, Coote was out.
Oh, Coote was out.
But I've got SP's put Whitcomb out.
Yeah, I've got Whitcomb out as well on mine. Something went wrong.
Dix.
Okay, so we've had two singles. Let's turn the mic off.
Score is must be 132.
1-3-2, yeah. So back with you now after a bit of a mix up there. Batsman crossing, batsman not crossing. It's 132 for 5 from 31 overs. And it'll be Henry Wilkes to resume, bowling to the captain, Matt Dix. Matthew? I think he said Matt to me, but it's Matthew here, either way.
Yeah, either works.
Let's drop short and pull away to Harry All Day for a single. So the bowler is Wilkes. How many did you have Sam Coote as making? We haven't got that yet. Okay, done. It's tossed up. As Whitcomb rocks back, plays that into the gap on the offside. That's Pete Story who picks up. They're back for 2 runs. Wilkes to Whitcomb again. Key battle this. Whitcomb plays that. Lofted into the gap again. And Shrinikimath, oh, he tries some fancy footwork, but his foot goes over the ball. That's 4 runs. Captain and bowler won't be too pleased with that one. Encouragement in the field from Best, who took that last catch. Looks to Whitcomb again. Finding the gaps nicely at the moment. He tickles that one towards Harry Allday on the 45. Just a single. And 65 was confirmed for Sam Coote, which would be correct because I've got 73, and as you know, I had him on 8 runs too many, so I will adjust that afterwards.
Double check it.
No, I think that will be right, yeah. 65. Wilkes in. Captain Dix plays that into the gap at square leg. Another single. 1 ball to come. Hatherley now piling on the pressure. They need to do so to get up to that 200 mark and beyond. Straight bat, nicely played. Looking for 2 here. Yeah, that's good running from the captain. 2 runs. So a successful over for Hatherley and Reddings with 11 runs coming from it. The score is 143 for 5 from 32. I can't give you the stats on Sam Coote's innings, unfortunately, because I'm not sure how many balls he's faced, but my fellow scorer might be able to count them in the manual book. The digital scorebook is incorrect. Now Flynn Costello will resume his spell. This is his 6th over, and he comes now. And that's hit straight to Steinem at cover, dot ball. And another dot.
Scoots called us 65 and 70 balls.
Excellent. So that's 70 balls for the 65 for Sam Coote, and he was there for. I will find it for you. 112 minutes. Flynn Costello joining up the dots here, just what Appley need. You can see Rhoda McKenzie in the nets over there, practicing her bowling. Costello in. That's another dot. Good areas here from Costello. I'm pleased to say the cows have settled down. Having a little lie down in the afternoon. You see them going wild earlier? They suddenly all sprinted over there. Yeah, they tend to do that. Quite frisky bunch. That's another dot. So 1 ball to come. And this is exactly what David Steinem wants from Costello. Just jogging the fielders back a little bit here. Allowing a single, I think. Tempting the single. But playing miss, so that's a maiden. That's a very good maiden at this stage of the match. Yeah, I think as I add an over to the scoreboard, I think Steinem has identified Whitcomb as the danger man in this partnership. Would have liked to get him off strike, as Whitcomb will be looking to plunder more runs from Henry Wilkes this over. Wilkes comes to the crease, hands his cap to the umpire. Cuts a forlorn figure, does Wilkes. He looks unenthusiastic, but he performs well. Here he is. Ooh. There's 2 runs there. That's good running from the captain. Wickham sort of rocked onto his back foot and then flat batted it back over the bowler. Wilkes jumped, but it was a bit too high for him to catch. They got 2 runs. Dix looks quick between the wickets to me. He's backs up now as Wickham rocks back again. Flat bat again, this side time more to the onside, and yeah, he's almost lapped him there. Two twos, Hatherley Reddings 147 in the 34th over. Wilkes in again. Flat ball, short. Oh, but it's played straight to Steinem, and that is one catch. Wickham will be unhappy with himself there. That was one for the taking. Unfortunately, he's flat batted it straight to Steinem at mid wicket. Good for Appley as Wickham is looking to take the bowlers on. The incoming batsman is another red cap.
Who caught that?
Steinem caught that. I know it's not Geraint Davis. It's going to be a hopper, a Bradbury, or a Plum. Plum with his bright pink trainers on. I think it's just the backs of them that are pink. You confirm? You think it?
Yeah, it's Plum.
Yeah, it is Rob Plum. So Wilkes to Plum. Dot ball. Yes, so Wickham's 23 runs came off just 15 balls.
15.
Yeah. Oh, what did you have?
I haven't counted yet.
Oh, right, okay. It's another dot. Big wicket, I feel, that one. The previous over, Wickham had really gone for it, and now we're seeing more dots. A crucial point. As a new batsman are unable to get it away. So the over started with a pair of 2s, finished with 4 dots. 4 from the over. Hatherley Reddings 147 for 6 from 34. Costello to resume. Sun's out. Teas are being laid. You have teas at your place this season, or
Sadly not.
no?
Which is very disappointing.
Yeah, I think most clubs aren't since COVID,
Yeah.
but
Most I've heard of aren't. Have happily been having it
yeah,
every week.
yeah, at home, yeah.
That's good.
That's a single to Dix. That's Costello. That's just confirming that there will be teas today. And
Yeah, it's normally a Tesco meal deal for me, unfortunately.
yeah,
Just have enough of those in the week anyway.
so right.
Work.
Having to think about that's an extra thing as well as a player, isn't it? Oh yeah,
Yeah.
got to get my tea ready for yeah.
Another thing to do in the morning. I was getting clothes clean.
Yeah. Catch. Oh no. Lucas Tibbles does well with a heavily spinning ball there to get behind it. Just a single to Rob Plum. He's off the mark. Harry Wilkes having a little lie down at mid wicket. He's up again now.
reach at the moment.
Yeah, I think those wickets put paid to that for the time being. That's bobbled up into Costello's face from his hand. Umpire takes a look. It's the second time the ball's hit a Napoli player in the head today. After Steinem, I think he let one go through his hands as it was coming in. I don't think it hit the stumps and hit that noggin of his. Here he comes again then. Hey, Wilco comes past. Casts a shadow on the scoreboard. I'm good, just commentating on the affairs. You want to come in for a little interview? Dot ball there. Yeah. Coming in for a little chat. Yeah. Apparently the exclusive breakfast this morning wasn't enough payment for the chairman to come in. So, that's gone through the hands of Steinem. And I think that was a catch, wasn't it?
It was,
yeah. That was
driven hard.
It was driven hard.
Got two
Missed
hands to it.
opportunity. 1 run to Matt Dix. Brings Rob Plum on strike. And that's the 150 up for Hatherley Reddings. So, yeah, they need to be going new on 10 and over to get the 200 now. New batsman at the crease. It's not likely. Is there a mix-up here? Quick from Wilkes, but the batsman was back. He didn't hit the stumps anyway. It's the end of the over. 3 from it. Costello seems to be okay after getting a little knock on the face there. And again, you can see from the Manhattan, wickets coming at the right time for Napoli, just as the run rate started to go up again. Pegged back.
It is difficult as a new batsman to go in with the field spread, needing to up the run rate. It's a good field placing, I think, for Napoli.
Absolutely, that's the thing about this league, isn't it? There's no ring, so you can put as many players back as you like.
How many overs has Henry got left?
Henry has got 1 left.
1 down.
Just being asked how many Henry's got left. Flynn's got 1 as well.
Flynn has 1 as well.
So Henry starting his final over now. For the Chapel end, and that's been hiked towards us. Is there a catch on? No, it bounces, and Micah then picks it up. That's a single. So the chairman has scampered behind the box because Maggie's run away at the sight of her owner's bowling, I think. Doesn't want to watch this. I jest, of course. Wilkes comes in. Good delivery, flighted nicely. And the batsman, Rob Plum, unable to connect. It's a dot ball. You feel the loss of Sam Coote in particular. And then Whitcomb as well, even though he hadn't been in long. Oh, that's bowled. He's bowled him. He's tried to hike that off middle to the leg side, and he's been plain bowled. So that's another one for Wilkes. Henry's 3rd wicket. Will they make that?
7 runs.
What's that?
7 runs in, I think. Sorry, 1 run.
That was Plum, wasn't it?
Sorry, Plum.
Yeah. Cool. Plum gone for 1. I think.
Yeah.
And then
Mistake there.
coming in with a blue helmet. Pink stripe on his white trainers.
That's
Is Matthew Bradbury. Matt Bradbury. Wilkes. He's got 3 balls left of his spell. He's got 3 wickets. Can he have 1, maybe 2 more? Hatherley Reddings 151 for 7 in the 36th over.
7.
Excellent.
It was very slow innings from Robin Smith to get
Yes.
18 in 55, which is
Smith is another one, but he started to get going right at the end. You know, you could see he was upping it, wasn't he?
a couple of
Just before he
balls.
got out, yeah. You could see that he started to change the gears, but then he got out. Top ball. Bradbury just batting that first ball back. I think my blurry vision. I think he's got a Stuart Surridge bat out there. That's nicely flighted. And nicely played. Square leg for one. So Bradbury off the mark. Dix on 6 at the other end.
Got 7.
Oh. And you had one for Plum.
I could be wrong.
Well, we've got the same total, haven't we? So that's played into leg side for one. That's the thing with the field setback. There's usually a single somewhere. So Henry Wilkes finishing his spell. A fine comeback from our player of the season from last year. His first stint this season. 8 overs, 3 wickets for 46. Hey. And it's going to be Costello to finish his spell as well. So let's have a look at that then. You've got 3 singles in succession and then...
I might have. I forgot to put the maiden in, so I did put 6 dots in. Or they might have been in the right order.
Oh, okay.
Then I was getting the order right.
What's your... you got 153?
Yes.
So I have as well, so we'll sort that afterwards. Cool.
Still Costello.
Still Costello is final over, so I wonder who's going to be bowling the
Might be all day.
the spare overs.
Bowling all 3.
No, you can't, certainly can't bowl from both ends at the same time, so looking around. Good fielding from Steve Best there at mid-on to stop what would have been 4, I think, if it had gone past him. Looking around, it won't be Shrini. Oh, it might be Pete Story. Lewis Tibbles. And that's into the gap as well. Best coming round at the nets, but it's Wilkes who picks it up as the batsman come through for 2. And Costello in again. Flat batted to that mid-on area again. Steve Best throws it in. That's 1. 3 off the over so far. Costello in, he bowls. And that's played off the back foot, driven into the covers. Mike Ahern coming in off the boundary, just a single. To Matt Bradbury. Kicks into double figures now, the captain. He's on strike. Costello, the last ball of his spell then. He's done a good job for his captain. And that's pitched up, driven forward to mid-off, should be 1. Harry Allday picks it up nicely, that is 1 run. End of the over, 5 from it. And Costello bowled 8 overs, 1 maiden, 2 wickets for 33. On 5-8 for 7 from 37. Excellent. Score is in agreement. Always good. Harry Allday walking back. Yeah, it's going to be Allday to bowl 2 overs. So where the other one's going to come from, yet to be seen.
That's where all the runs are going to come
That's
from.
where it's going to come, is it? 36. Yeah.
A lot of pressure on that one man.
I think the captain, he took that knock to the head, didn't he, earlier in the innings when he was bowling. Yeah, and I think that's just disturbed him slightly, so he's not counted quite right. Got to find a sixth bowler from somewhere for 1 over. Or perhaps it's all part of his master plan. You can never tell with Steiner. He comes all day. It's nicely pitched up this time, but on the leg side. There's a little bit of a fumble. Batsman come through for 2.
Can we expect a mix-up batting order then from the captain?
Mix-up batting order?
Yeah, he's not quite remembering.
Oh, I see. Yeah, possibly. Yeah, maybe he'll send out usual number 11 at number 1. Sure, someone will give him a tap on the shoulder as that's played over Steinham's head for 4 runs. That's much needed for Hatherley Reddings. Yeah, 164. So Dick's got his eye in now. Slight tweak to the field after that shot. Hearn comes round to us at the scorebox. This time it goes further back, and they're looking for 2 here.
For 2.
And they'll get 2 nicely.
Quick between the wickets as Matt.
I did notice that when he was in with Whitcomb, he was lapping him almost.
That might partly reflect on Whitcomb's speed as well.
Right, okay. A bit of both. So 8 from the first 3 balls this over. Hopefully look to push to 200. All day in. Balls. And that's hit. And Steinem, just over his head. And can Hearn get there? No, that's another 4. So good placement from the captain. They'll certainly get the 175 bonus point. And will they get the 200 bonus point? So lucky for all day, the youngster, only 14 years of age, being asked to bowl at the death. And he's playing that one short, and that's top edged, and it might be. Oh no, it's bounced. It's 4 runs. So unlucky for all day. Not his fault, as I say, that he's been brought on at this stage of the match. I think this is actually his first senior league appearance. I might be wrong. Certainly played some friendlies for the seniors in pre-season.
Impressive performance.
He's doing well, yeah. I liked your 13-year-old as well. I mean, shame he got out, but
he's 12 actually.
Oh, he's 12. Yeah. Plays under 13, so there you go. Ooh, sharp from Meredith behind the stumps. As the over ends in a dot. Successful one for Hatherley, with 16 runs coming off it. They are 174 for 7 from 38. Yeah. Micah Hearn just going past the scorebox, itching for his tea. Lisa all day, Harry's mum to my left, looking out. And the 5th bowler is going to be Steve Best, who did get a bowl last week, but on the basis that Appley had put so many runs on, the game was over. He twisted the captain's arm and was soon hoiked off after 2 overs. So we're going for a lot of runs, many wides as well, so might be a while till tea yet. Let's see.
Needed to get to 200.
Certainly doable, yeah.
After the last
one, going for 16, yeah.
Good target for Hatherley.
Absolutely. And it's Bradbury on strike. I think Appley would like to keep it that way, as long as there's not boundaries, because Dix has really accelerated in the last few overs. So in comes Best. Oh, he's bowling seam this time. He bowled spin last week. That's just a single to Lucas Tibbles at mid-on. And that does bring Dix on strike. So let's see. I suspect Steinem said to Best, you can bowl the one over, but you're not bowling any of that spin.
Bounces though.
Short ball. I think he went to pull it and just hit his bat in it and went to go.
Yeah, he's not signalled any buys there.
No.
To the batsman. It's going to be a one over spell, however well.
Oh,
he
yeah.
bowls, so take some pressure off, I suppose.
I like you said, however well, wasn't however badly. Here he comes again, Best. And that's better. Well, that's a wide ball. From where we are, we can't see that. It looked like a better length, but it was a wide ball. Yes, got it. So wide +1.
Very good tidy bowling all afternoon from Hatherley. Not been too many extras at all.
Yeah. Are you on 178?
They ran one as well, didn't they?
Yeah, cool. I just wanted to make sure, because when they run on wide, make sure that was well. And that one's been pulled away, but unfortunately for Hadley, it goes straight to Tibbles. So just a single. And a few feet either side, that would have probably been 4. 179. Best in again. That's a good length. In fact, that's out. He went to chop it, did Bradbury, got a little nick. Meredith standing up to the stumps, takes a smart catch. So Bradbury goes caught behind by Neil Meredith off the bowling of Steve Best for 3 runs. From 5 balls he faced. And then next, I believe it's my fellow scorer from earlier, Geraint Vasileuthis Davis.
Sure of his surname.
But it's Davis. Yeah. But on here it's Vasileuthis Davis. I think maybe he's recently got married.
A Greek person, perhaps.
Sounds like it, yeah.
Double barrel.
He's gone double barrel. Vasileuthis Davis. So we'll pop that wicket on the scoreboard. 179 for 8.
That's better than Davis Vasileuthis, or
What's that?
has he got
The right way round. Sorry, Vasileuthis Davis, Davis Vasileuthis.
Get the long one
Either
out
way,
of the
it's got a good rhyme,
Yeah.
hasn't it? Yeah.
Good Scrabble score.
Yeah. He's got a Welsh. No, it's both Welsh, isn't it? Geraint and Davis. Welsh Greek.
That's a short one.
And he's off the mark with his first ball. Nice to see. Pulled to Isaac Bate Williams at backward square leg. 180 now. So Hadley have got 7 balls left. And we're looking to try and get 20 runs. I think for Captain Dix, it'll be a case of boundary or get onto strike for the next over. And that's what he's chosen. He just hops the ball back for a single. So Dix is on strike for the last over as my wife appears. Hello Chloe, how are you?
Good.
No Ted today?
No. You.
I'll pop it on mute for you. there for Dix. Apologies for the lapse in commentary there. Just sorting out what we do with our dog while my wife is away for a few hours.
3 holes to go. Looks like Dix is on track for a decent not out. 200's looking elusive at the moment. They were nigh on possible actually.
Yeah, 16 runs required for the 200 now from 3 balls. So all day doing well here to keep boundaries at bay. And that's, oh, he nearly got a wicket there. Would have been youngster. But it's an inside edge for 1. 2 to go. Yep. Just being asked by Mike Ahern, whose belly rumbling I can hear from here, wants to get in for his tea. Confirmed there's only 2 balls to go.
It's a particularly dangerous number 11 batsman who he may have luckily avoided.
Oh, really? Well,
very unpredictable.
There's no wicket this ball, which there isn't, unless it's a run out, because it's played, it's picked up by Costello, and it's a safe 2. So 1 ball, remaining. Hatherley Reddings on 187.
Reece Hopper will stay in the pavilion.
Reece Hopper, he's the unpredictable one, is he?
Probably where he belongs.
Right.
I think he may be opening the bowling.
Oh, be nice to see.
You'll hear him before you see him.
Hear him hopping in, will we? So all day to conclude the innings. And it's Matt Dix on strike on 35 from 33 balls. We're looking for a big one here. And he takes a heave, but he's just mishit that. They're looking for 2.
Might as well.
He is quick, but best. Oh, no. Meredith can get it in. So 2. Oh, it was leg byes, was it? Yeah. Sorry, I gave that to the wrong man. So that was 2 leg byes. Delete that. 2 leg byes. End the over. Maximum overs have been reached. Thanks for telling me that. Scoreboard. Hatherley Reddings finished with 189 for 8 from their 40 overs. Thank you, Mike, as the match ball's passed back into the scorebox. Dix with a very decent 35 from 34 balls there at the end. It's a competitive total. It's probably not what they would have hoped for at the beginning. Maybe 220 would have been closer to what they would have wanted, but it's certainly defendable. Happily we're looking to get 190.
Just tally up the scores. I've got Dix on 36.
Oh, you got 36 for Dix? Yeah.
Could be wrong, but I'll just tally everyone up.
Okay.
189?
189, yeah. Is that what you've got?
Yeah.
Okay. So we agree on the total, which is 189. So that is positive. Here comes Wilkes, the star man. 3 wickets.
You ain't commentating here?
Oh, yeah.
Oh my god.
Here he comes. How did you feel out there then? First outing of the season?
Is this live, is it?
You're live, yeah.
I won't swear then.
No, don't swear.
No, but I think.
Yeah.
Good.
You bowled 8 overs. You got 3 wickets for 46.
Oh, expensive.
Well, that first spell you had the short leg side, didn't you?
Yeah, true, yeah.
Couple banged in short, weren't they? But then.
Yeah, and then I ended up having to just bowl seam up for a little bit.
Yeah. Oh, you were seam up, were you, for some of it?
Wow.
Yeah.
I in the spinner, put it that way.
So you see the Manhattan graph there. Good little finish for Hatherley Reddings after those wickets for Appley. There's the bowling figures for you. Mike Ahern, 8 overs, 2 maidens, 0 for 18. A very economical, tight spell from him. Unlucky not to get a wicket. Steinem at the other end. The unlikely opening bowler, 2 for 26. Flynn Costello bowled his 8 overs, 2 for 33. Harry Allday, 7 overs, 0 for 55. Henry Wilkes, as we just said, 8 overs, 3 for 46. And Steve Best bowled the 1 over, took a wicket and went for 7. And I will be back with you, I think, hopefully I'll earn a tea myself for having done this. So I'll see you shortly. Welcome back to Hatherley Cricket Club versus Hatherley and Reddings Cricket Club. Hatherley and Reddings got 190. Bowler's name, please. Thanks. That's Reese Hopper to begin. He does so. The dot ball. It's Dave Steinem on strike, the captain. Here comes Hopper then. That's another dot. I've got to work out how to do a few things here. I've got to make innings on the scoreboard go up. As Hopper comes in again. Steinem feels bat on ball for another dot. I think it might be that one. No. Don't have any scorer with me. Don't have anyone showing me how to do the scoreboard. Because the captain's in the middle, displaying a textbook forward defensive. I just had a lovely tea. It's lovely to have teas again after the years of COVID taking them away and most clubs opting to continue without them. But fortunately, we've got them for our home games here at Hatherley. There's Wilkes providing a nice tea for us today as Steinem clips the ball off his legs down past backward square leg, picks up a couple. I still haven't worked out what to do on this scoreboard. Do you just press it? No. Runs required. 180, 190, 190. That doesn't do it. He comes in again. Another textbook forward defensive from Captain Dave Steinem, determined not to get out in the first over this week as he did last week. So, who's the next one? Do you know the next bowler? Do you know the next bowler? It's Geraint. Cool. So it'll be Vasilutis Davis, who is my fellow scorer, coming on at the other end. And I still haven't worked out how to change the scorebox at the ground. Don't suppose anyone's listening at the ground. If you are, come and give me a hand. Or if you're listening at home and you know someone who's at the club, give them a text and tell them to give me a hand. Because I don't know how to do this. Oh yeah, Steinem's telling you now. I don't know how to do it. Cool. I tried a few things, but it didn't work. So Henry Wilkes has come to my aid. Show me how you do it as well. As that bounces and best jumps in the air to play a cut shot. First ins, I did that. Oh, then that team out. Well done. Thank you very much.
What's the score?
2.
Oh. Bit disappointed.
Well done, mate. Thank you.
Alright.
So that was a dot for the first ball. The second over. Let's go right. Davies comes in again and evasive action from the umpire. As Best pulls that one for 4 runs. And that was the youngster Noah Tutty, who sprinted round to get it, but even with his nimble young legs, he wasn't able to get there in time. And it's Tibbles, the square leg umpire, who took evasive action. So Geraint Davis in again. tickle. I'll wait from Steinem, and there's no run. Nice loud calling. Down in the nets there's a couple of kids, I think. There's Emily Tibbles, and I think it might still be Rona, although they're not actually practicing at the moment. I've got Theo out there to my left. Another dot ball. A few other spectators dotted around in the pavilion. Very clear and audible tap on the ground from Best as Thomas comes in. Aggressive looking Best at the crease. Let that one go by. It's a bit concerning that there's no one scoring in the book alongside me, especially as it's Appley now batting, so there's plenty of people who can do it, but they're relying on me doing this for my first time. Let's hope I get it all right. That's Best with a nice late cut there for 4 runs. That's the end of the over. Appley 10 without loss from 2. To be honest, I think I should be alright if I don't get distracted by people. So, Reese Hopper to David Steinem. Steinem with his left foot bent forward, and that's gone down the leg side, and it's given a wide. Steinem takes guard again. And his bat up in the air. He leans forward, little bend in the left knee, and then a lovely forward drive down the ground for 4 runs. Pretty sure that's gone. Yep, it's been signalled for 4. I think Dave will be determined to stay out there today and get a good score. Bat to the end if he can. It's a nice track. It's a nice day. It's not the most daunting of totals, but obviously you've got to get the runs. Hopper in again. Oh, and Steinem plays a forward defence and just gets a little edge. But it's down to a third man medium where there's no one, and Steinem turns, seizes a second run and gets home nice and easily. Here he comes again then. Hopper. A man I was told would have been quite something to watch if he came into bat at number 11. Sadly, we didn't get to see that. As Hatherley were only 8 down at close of their innings. But here he is with the ball. Oh, that's a no ball, I would have thought. And they're running as well. Yeah, no ball for over waist height. And a run. A bye. So that's that one. Yeah, I was told he'd be erratic with the bat, and actually that was erratic with the ball. Let's see if he can get it back now. Best on strike then. First time he's faced Hopper. And he just prods it into the covers. Noah Tutty in front of me, practicing his strokes like Steve Smith does in the field. He was unlucky today, looked solid, but eyes just lit up on that one ball as Steve Best tickles single the last ball, not the last ball of the over, because we had a no ball and a wide. Okay. So this should be the last ball. Oh no, it's another wide. Thank you. Full toss. Watchfully played onto the leg side by Steinem. And that's the over. Happily 22 without loss from 3. Chasing 190. Shout of come on, Geraint from Noah Tutty. And he comes. That's short. Steinem cuts, but it goes to Gully. Geraint, who joined Hatherley Reddings last season, broke his finger in one of his first games and so only played 3 games all season. That's a wide ball from him. And then this is only being the 3rd game of the season this year. He's still getting to know his teammates. In Hatherley Redding's 3rd 11 of 4 of their 11s, which you can imagine there'd be quite a lot of turnaround of players anyway. Oh, that one's kept low, and Steinem's wrapped on the pads. There it is, says not out. And he comes again. Vassilutis Davis. That one's pitched up, gone down the leg side. Fine leg picks it up, and that is a bye. That's whacked in short and played out towards Noah. Well, that's a very good stop from the young man. Very good indeed. And a fantastic arm as well. So they come back for another run. Two off that one. So at best. Another pull. And this time it goes to the left of young Tutty. Just a single this time. Brings Steinem back on strike. In comes Vassilutis Davis. That's another full one down the leg side. It's a good take by the keeper, and that's a dot ball to end the over. Happily Cricket Club are 27 without loss from 4. We've got a change of bowler. I'll just find out who that. Noah, who's it now? Who's bowling now? Thanks. So it's Sam Coote replacing Hopper from the Church End. Sam Coote, who scored a few runs. He was definitely the man with the bat for Hatherley Reddings today. By my reckoning, he would have got 85. There was a mix-up with the Hatherley scorer and myself when Whitcomb was out. Coote changed his hat to the one Whitcomb had. That's a run to best. So although I thought it was Whitcomb that was out, I was corrected and told that because it looked like Whitcomb was still out there, it must have been Coote who was out. So we'd recorded runs on Whitcomb's score, gave him 23, he actually only had 3. So that upgraded Sam Coote's 65 to 85 as he comes in again. And Steinen just nurdles it round to the 45 for a single. He comes again, Sam Coote. Nice stride forward, straight, solid bat from best. Double. Oh dear. Best bowled. It was a full ball, obviously straight. Best tried to, rather than defend it, give a bit of more of a swing. So unfortunately, he's out for 13. Bowled Sam Coote, whose good match continues. His 85 followed up with a wicket in his first over. So let's see if the star player for Appley so far can match the star player for Hatherley so far. It's Henry Wilkes coming to the crease. He took 3 wickets for Appley. And he comes in at number 3. Srini Kamat has also got his pads on, so I suspect he'll be at 4. Well, after a quick start from Appley, that's certainly what Hatherley and Reddings were after. A wicket. Best who really capitalised last week with his 126. Would have hoped at least to get a 50 today, continue his form, but not to be. So here comes Sam Coote again. That's full. Wilkes flashes a bat at it. Point. Fields gets something on it, but they managed to come back for 2. As it's Noah Tutty again. He clears things up. Wilkes playing his shots as soon as he gets in. That one beat the bat. It's a dot to finish though. 5 overs in. Appley 31 for 1. You've got the Manhattan graph with the comparison, dark blue obviously being the current innings. Much quicker start for Appley, but an early wicket, which Hatherley and Reddings didn't suffer. Contrasting starts to the innings. And there's another one. Rob Plum, thank you. So there's another new bowler, Rob Plum, this time replacing Geraint Vasilutsis Davis. It looks like we might be in for a bit of spin here. Rob Plum. Oh, that's short. And Steinem plays it cleanly, but straight to the fielder. And he comes again. Oh, very short. Not given wide. Steinem had to jump to swipe, flash a cut at that. Didn't connect, another dot. So he's just trying to find his rhythm here. A couple of looseners from Rob Plum. And another very short and very wide one. Needs to keep his concentration here then, Steinem. Ball's going everywhere. Could get a good one in a minute. He's played that nicely into an area only a few wickets over, but they get a single for that. Wide. Oh, God. Another wide ball. They'll just get used to the scoring system here. I think is a no. No, it's not given that one. I think the batsman wanted a wide, but Neil doesn't want to be out there all day long. And that's really short, but oof, horrible miss hit from Wilkes. Gets away with it. Completely the opposite direction of where he wanted it to go, but a run nonetheless. So the 8th ball of the over coming up. We've had 2 wides, we've had 2 singles, and that's a good delivery and a good run as well. Defensive shot from Steinem, but he saw the opportunity for the run, took it. Happily 36 for 1 from 6. And I imagine that might, well, we'll see. Might be his only over. Sam Coote back on. The wicket taker, Sam Coote. The run maker, Sam Coote. Can he make something else happen here for Hatherley and Reddings? You'd say they need it. Steinem. Faces up. Ooh, he's left that one. It's a dot ball. I think he left it. I think it was a play and miss. A bit more difficult to see from here, but you'd have had a good view on the camera there. He's dug that one out. Full of the ball. Oh, wait. Coote in again then. He bowls a good length. Steinem plays it slightly on the up. Manages to keep it down. Straight to the cover fielder. No run. Yeah, it's a probing length he's bowling there, Sam Coote. This time Steinem edges it down to 3rd man, just reaching for it. Gets a couple of runs. Mike Ahern just come into the commentary box with his pads on. Number 5, is it?
Number 5 today.
Number 5 for Mike Ahern, and he's just congratulating the youngster Tutty on his fielding there. That was down the leg side, taken well. Dot ball. I noticed, Mike, when he got out, you went up to him as well. Because he looked good, didn't he? And I think his eyes just lit up on that one ball, didn't it? And he missed it.
Drive, and it wasn't drive length.
Right.
So I just wanted to just say it happens. Senior cricket, he done well. He looked pretty.
He does look good, doesn't he? Yeah. He's 12 apparently.
Well, yeah, he's in the 30s. Played with Megan.
Oh right.
Yeah.
So he plays with Mike's daughter Megan. I don't know if you probably can't hear Mike talking. That's the end of the over. He says that's a good thing. Most would agree. Happily now 38 for 1 from 7. And will it be Rob Plum to continue? I think it will, you know. Yeah, that 2 fours in that over. That was the only thing. Your 8 overs for 18, very economical, but as you're looking at now, yeah, it was just 2 fours. Was it in 2 balls or in?
No, it was.
There was a bit of a gap between them.
Oh
yeah. So that's Plum continuing. I think that is still Plum, isn't it? Yeah. Dot ball.
Yeah, Plum, yeah.
The fact that they said well bowled Plummy, I think, confirms that for me. I remember he's the one with the bright pink on the back of his shoes. And he comes again then. Yeah, he's finding a range a bit more now after a bit of a dodgy start to his first over. Oh, we got a spectator over there with the cows. I'm not sure who that is. Can you see?
No.
And that's short again. Wilkes, his eyes lighting up before him. He's not played himself in yet. Another dot ball. Is it? It's not Len, is it? He wouldn't be over there.
I don't think it is anyway. This is his time back.
Short, straighter this time. Wilkes tries to play it on the leg side. Straight to mid on. He connects with that one, and that's 4 runs for Henry Wilkes. As Mike Ahern departs the commentary box, going over to see the girls over in the nets, give them a bit of a helping hand. And another short one, and again Wilkes tries to play it. I think he tries to play it on the leg side. It's gone over to the sweeper on the off, but it's a single to end the over. He keeps the strike. Wilkes moves on to 8. Steinem's on 14. And it'll be Sam Coote to continue from the church end. Here he comes in. Yeah, it's just that length again. Seems to be the most accurate of the bowlers so far. And he comes again. And Fuller this time, and Wilkes just not keeping his eye on the ball. Plays and misses. He's dug that one out. Oh, he's chopped that one. Just misses his stumps. Coote getting closer here. I fancy him for another wicket. Henry just needs to play himself in. Not had much cricket, as I said earlier. He just needs to play himself in here. Oh, there's a misfield in the covers there. That was not good. That was on the square, so there's nothing to do with any bobble on the pitch. That was just one that went through his hands. So a single to Wilkes. Brings Steinem on strike. I'm not sure Coote will be happy with that. He was joining up the dots at Wilkes, building a bit of pressure, and then suddenly that pressure is relieved with one piece of poor fielding. Coote comes in again, and this time he fields off his own bowling. Driven back to him from Steinem. That's the end of the over. Just the one from it, that misfield. That's 44 for 1. From 9 overs.
This bowler is what, bowler number 1 or
So, Plummy, Rob Plum to continue. Oh, Wilkes just asking the bowler to go back to the top of his run-up. He wasn't ready. He is now. Another swing in the bat. Goes straight to mid-on. No run. There's a run this time as Wilkes plays it into the covers for a single. It's a dot ball. It's interesting when Plum first came up to bowl. He looked like a spinner, very short one up, and he was sort of spinning the ball in his finger a little bit, but he's no, it's just seam up from a short run up. Here he is again, and that's a fuller ball. Steinem sticks that out from underneath him, goes to the man in close there. Oh, that's very short. And Steinem misses out. And you know, one of those, you could just get a little feather, and that would be a horrible way to get out. Can he get it back up there again? No, it's short again and very wide as well. That's a wide ball. One more to the total, 46. And that's Fuller. And it's driven back past the batsman. And there's a run out opportunity. Oh, Steinem wanted to run even though it went straight to the fielder. Wilkes hesitated. If the throw had been better, it could have been a run out. As it was, Wilkes got there. Steinem keeps the strike. End of the over. 47 for 1. We're 10 in. So having kept the strike, Steinem We'll be looking to see off Sam Coote, pick of the bowlers so far for sure. Plenty of time for Hatherley. Already a quarter of the runs on the board. Just don't get out. He's played that round the corner for a nice single. Unfortunately, our first 11 were all out for 137, I learned in the tea break. Jimmy Williams promoted from the seconds, the only man really to trouble the scorers. I think he got 30 odd. As Wilkes tickles one to square leg, another single. So, and the bowlers will have to pull off something special if it's not going to be 3 defeats on the bounce in the opening 3 league games for our firsts. We'll see. Either way, they'll probably be back here before too long. As Coote comes in again, Steinem watchfully plays that back. No run. Top hand, bottom hand comes off the bat there. Steinem as he plays that shot. Looking to my left, 3 Appley players there, all on their phones. Looking at their stats, no doubt. There's Coote successfully bowls another dot ball. Definitely the man to see off here. I think Steinem knows that. Last ball over then. That's a full one, and Steinem plays it aerial, but it goes over the man at mid wicket. Does it go to the boundary? It does indeed. 4 runs to end the over then. And that's 50 up for Appley. 52 to be precise. 53 even, I should say. It's the pink-footed plum to continue. Short again. This time he gets the treatment. Henry Wilkes, 4 runs. As I'm multitasking my way around the scoreboard, signalling to the umpire and the electronic scoreboard. Here he goes again. That's better. That's the length. That's the length. This time it gets the edge, so there is more runs. There are more runs. Just the one though. Steinem now then. Fancy him for a score today. Might carry his bat here. That's a nice little flick. I'll only get 1 for it. That's okay. Rotates the strike. That's another 4 for Wilkes. What's that? Yeah. I pressed the thing. Can you not see it? Umpire unable to see my light going off. Guess it's a nice bright day for the most part, although it's mixed. 1 run for Wilkes. Dug out by Steinem. He wasn't sure where that was. Quickly let back into his crease in case the ball was going to land anywhere near his stumps. He's in determined mode today, I think. Is Dave Steinem. He'll happily take it to 64 for 1 of 12 overs. Shrini, can you see the light? Oh, it's not work. You can see it. Yeah, now? Did that flash? And can they see it out there, or is it too faint? Yeah, okay. So the light is working. Cute again then. Wilkes in his crease, plays and misses. And he comes again. Bowls. It's good length. Wilkes again. So I'm leaning back a little bit on that drive. No run. Play it 2 plays and misses and 2 balls here. Playing the defensive shot this time. Gets bat on ball. Run rate not an issue here. Just don't lose wickets. Don't lose wickets, you'll win the game. Oh, another swipe, but this time it's a wide ball. Umpire Story sees my light. Coote looking to get his line back. It's a fuller delivery. Wilkes plays it to point. 3 fielders, 1 for it. It's just a single. Steinem plays it to mid-wicket. No run. 1 more to come, and Coote's 5th over. We'll only have 3 more after this, so happily doing a good enough job of seeing him off here. A couple of geese fly low over the ground and into the field beyond us. Coote comes in, he bowls. It's good length, and Steinem takes a swipe, plays and misses. His eyes lit up there. Gets away with it. That's the end of the over. 13 gone. It's 66 for 1. That's right, yeah. Srini, the next man in, just asking me how many Coote has bowled. He's identified him as the danger man. Wants to be sure how many of his overs he'll have to see off if he's to go in anytime soon. Looking over to my left, Lucas Tibbles is discarding of a chocolate wrapper into the bin. Still finishing off his tea there. He's a growing lad. Noah. Who's this one? Thanks. Bradbury. Cool. So we've got new bowler now, it's Matt Bradbury. And I'm joined by the chairman, Anthony Wilkes. How are you, sir?
Always fabulous.
Always fabulous, he says. I've been told that the other people can't really be heard on this, so unless you want to come very close, I might have to repeat what you say.
Always fabulous.
Oh, I like it that
always
close.
Fabulous.
Lovely.
You always do.
Here he comes then, Bradbury's first ball, and the chairman's son faces it. It's a wide. And Len Attard has made an appearance as well. His hair tied up in a ponytail. The Del Boy of the plea. In comes Bradbury again. That's short and kept low as well. They come through for what I think is a leg bye. It is indeed. Signal that to Steve Best, the umpire. So that scoreboard, just explaining to the chairman, is not quite right. He got 85. He got 3. 20 of his ones are on the wrong person. And that's better from Bradbury, and it's played back by Steinem. And it's Len Attard joining as well. Chairman and a former chairman.
Chairman and the secretary.
Chairman and the secretary, yeah, absolutely. Dream team.
Wickham did not got those runs, I tell you.
Yeah, Len was watching and he knew as well that Whitcomb didn't get those runs. The controversy. But the error really was because I said at the time, and if you've listened back on my commentary, I'm sure you'll hear me say that Whitcomb was out. And then, because of the change of cap, when Whitcomb got out, their guy said, oh, it must have been, who was it? Sam Coote, who was out. So we stopped Sam Coote's innings there at 65, whereas he should have 85, and Whitcomb had 3. Oh, playing a miss. Oh, he's got an edge to it. Steinem goes. That's unfortunate. Today was a day for him to cash in. Caught behind by the captain, Matthew Dix.
I will send you the email from Scott.
And it'll be Srini Kamath coming in at number 4. Steinem out for 21 from 43 balls. He hit 2 4s. He was in there for 47 minutes. Trudges off. He knows that was a chance to score runs today, but still got a few. Unfortunate. Srini just in front of me here, sorting his helmet out, getting that chin guard in the right place. There he goes, turns around, a little jog onto the pitch. No rush, Srini, but he is having a nice little jog out there. Doesn't want to hold the play up. And then it breaks into a walk. The first? Sol, same as last week. Sol got out and then sudden collapse, unfortunately.
They didn't bat the 50 overs.
Now Srini Kamath joins Henry Wilkes at the crease. Both the openers now gone. It's 68 for 2 in the 14th over.
How many watchers have you got? Can you tell?
Yeah, I think there's 2 current viewers now that you're no longer viewing, Len. I'm sure more people will watch it afterwards.
Who have we got online then, Sam, do you know?
I don't know who. But if you're watching, put a comment in the YouTube chat and we know who you are. So, in comes Bradbury again.
It can't be heard, can we?
Can people hear Len? You might be heard faintly, I'm not sure.
I couldn't hear people talking when I was listening.
Did you listen in the last few hours when the other scorer was here? Because he was speaking loudly.
Yeah, he was speaking louder. I could hear
You could hear him, okay.
Norm.
I've not seen Norm yet, the head groundsman, no.
Nobody, 3 strokes put in yesterday.
Here comes Bradbury. Oh wow. It's over. Successful one for Hatherley Reddings. The wicket of David Steinem, Appleby's captain and opening batsman. So Bradbury now stand at 68 for 2 from 14 overs. I imagine Sam Coote will bowl through, trying to get a few more breakthroughs. There's a chance for Hatherley Reddings here. Pick up a few wickets and it's game on.
He was having a
checked it up, and the doctor said to him, "Everything all right?" And he said, "Well, I feel a bit breathless." He said, "Oh, really?" Gave him a little scan. He said, "Can't believe you're okay." He said, apparently there was only like that much of a gap going into his blood, going into his heart. So they
There's
gave him
a bit of
triple bypass,
tape
sent him straight
blowing
away.
in my
Oh,
direction
he's fine now.
as Henry Wilkes plays it to cover for another dot. Sitting in a score box that is still being built, so there's parts of it flapping around. I'll take that off.
Oh, Sam's actually scoring as well.
So in comes the danger man again, Sam Coote. He bowls, good length. Oh, and that's slashed by Wilkes, but into the space. I think the youngster Noah picks it up cleanly. Good arm. He's a good cricketer, this young lad. That's a single for Wilkes. He's only 12.
He's a very, very good fielder.
Yeah, he looked good with the bat as well. He just his eyes lit up on that one ball, but
Very good fielder.
yeah. So Coote in again. That's a fuller ball. Nice starter for Srini. Just stroked into the gap. 4 runs. And he's off the mark.
73 for 2. Henry, I mean, how come last week's game, Sunday game, was called off on the Monday? You know why, don't you? Go on. The kids were.
Coote in again. Oh, that's hit Srini, but there's no appeal. It's a dot ball. As the pint glass to my left is being held in the right hand of our chairman. Gets a bit emptier, ball by ball. Coote comes into bowl again. It's Srini Kamat on strike. He leaves that one alone. Dot ball. Oh, we're not on the right camera. Lucky nothing happened. There you go, back onto the bowler camera. Coote in. Bowls. Decent length. Wide of the off stump. And Srini, knowing this is the danger man, happy to leave it alone. It's the end of the over. 6 gone for Coote, so just 2 more left for him. And Bradbury, I'm sure, will be back on at the other end, having taken a wicket in his last over. So we're 15 in. It's 73 for 2. In comes Bradbury. It's short. Wilkes, oh, smacks it back straight to the stumps at the non-striker's end. Pretty sure that would have been 4 had it not clattered into the stumps. As it is, it's a dot ball. Srini, I think, was already well back in his crease, so had the bowler got anything on it, he wouldn't have been out. Unlike our unfortunate player, Pugsy Leak, who a couple of weeks ago got a diamond duck, didn't face the delivery, was run out, the ball hitting the stud of the bowler as it was hit back and then taking the wickets out. Him short of his crease. Henry plays that into the offside for a single. He's on to 24. And Srini is on strike. I don't want to curse Srini, because I did say I thought Steinem would stay here, but I feel that's a wide. I feel that Srini will not be giving his wicket away today. So Bradbury in bowls. That looks wide. It is wide. Umpire Best stretching his arms. So, my dear old thing, I hear you considered a man.
Good he is.
That was the occasion. Brad become.
Here.
Oh, up here. Fantastic. We had Bradbury on this low turf. Single.
Talk to the people.
Okay, yeah.
You know, hence the reason he was famous for the double-decker bus going.
Absolutely, yeah. I've been doing a bit of that today. The cows and the cars on the court drive.
We have our own live cow corner.
Yeah. Well, it's yeah. I did try and get them. Oh, that full toss gets its due punishment. Although it's going to be stopped before it gets to the boundary. Wilkes Jr. picking up 2 runs. Oh, no ball. Thanks. It was a no ball for 2 runs. Okay. 379. 80. And a straight bat there from Wilkes. So what, it was broadcast as well then? Or you were commentating to the...
Just purely on the microphone.
Oh, I see.
System over the tannoy to the ground.
Oh, what a great day that must have been.
Oh, it's phenomenal. Phenomenal. To be rubbing shoulders with cricketing royalty, basically, you know.
Absolutely.
But it just makes you realise how natural they are.
Yeah.
You know, at what they do. But then it's like everything, it's practice, isn't it?
Absolutely, yeah. You get used to it, yeah. I'm sure if you listened to the first time he did it, it would have been a bit different to what we're used to, what we became used to now that he's retired. As Bradbury comes in and straight batted into the covers for a single for Wilkes, who will keep the strike. That's 81.
81 for 2 or 15.
Of 16.
16.
Yeah.
Well on track.
Well on track. You can see the worms there on your screen. And happily well above the rate, although 2 down. Coote coming on for his penultimate over here. And those cows sort of in a mixed mood from earlier. Not frantic, not sleeping, just grazing.
Chilling out.
So you feel this is Hatherley's chance. Coote's last 2 overs. Can he pick up a wicket or 2 more? Wilkes seeing the ball well now. Plays that to mid-on for no run. He's given that some, but straight to the man. I think that might have gone through his hands and hit him on the ankle. Bit of a sore one, perhaps. Still, stop the runs.
Well stopped by the fielder.
Coote in again. He's up, he bowls. Rocks back on that one, does Wilkes, as the cover fielder slides and again stops the run. But this is fine. This is fine, Henry. Bat out the next 3 balls from Coote and the next over, and I think we'll be on course. He's the danger man. He was with the bat. He's proving to be with the ball. Here he comes again. Another one flat batted to mid off. No run. What did you make of your son's first appearance of the year in the league? Was it the first one? Yeah, it is, isn't it?
First or second.
Did he play a friendly or did he play a league match?
No, I don't think he played. I think this is his first league match.
Right, yeah.
Yeah, it's alright. It is what it is, isn't it? It's 3 for 46 off 8 overs. I think most players would take that in the first game.
Absolutely.
Took a good catch as well.
He did take a good catch, yeah.
Who did he catch off? Let's off Costello.
That's right, yeah, Flynn. Flynn, he picked up a couple himself.
So yeah, 3 wickets and a catch. Yeah, I'd say most players would take that.
Yeah, and hopefully a not out winning contribution with the bat as well. As that's the end of Coote's 7th over. He's bowled 7 overs, 1 for 21 so far. As I say, see off one more over of his, and these two are still there. I think we're well on course for the win.
Very economical.
Yeah, and not as erratic as the others have proved to be so far either. I wonder if young Tutty will get a bowl, if he is a bowler even, maybe he's just a batsman. As it is, it's Bradbury to continue from the Chapel End. As the sun soaks through again. It's Wilkes on strike. Yeah, it's taking the pace off that one. It's a dot ball down the leg side. Do you know what's going on down in the nets there? It looks like some sort of beach party without the beach.
Party taking place.
Right.
The looks of things.
That's a full one. Oh, Wilkes, he's just caught the leading edge of that, but no worries. That's gone for 4.
But of course, don't forget, we've got this radio interview Monday night to go out next Saturday with a new thing on Radio Gloucester to do with village cricket. So
Fantastic, yeah.
Monday night, there's 3 of us being interviewed, recorded.
Playing a miss there from Wilkes.
So you'll be able to hear my dulcet tones along with Sammy Butler and Jimmy Williams.
Our very own Freddie Flintoff, as he's being billed as. Yeah.
Who hit 145 or
145 he got last week, yeah. And he was the top scorer for the first today in their 137 all out. Having been promoted.
That's being pre-recorded Monday night to go out on the breakfast show next Saturday morning on Radio Gloucester.
Excellent.
With Nicky Price.
Good old Nicky Price.
I think it's a thing I think they're going to be doing every week with different cricket clubs around Gloucestershire.
So we'll be the first of many.
Well, we are going to be the first,
Great.
Of many clubs.
And they're just going to be talking about the club in general?
Yeah, and what clubs are up to, and how we've coped through COVID, and things that we've done to improve the facilities and such like. So
plenty to talk about there.
Absolutely.
Yes, Srini got another single there for us. Move the score on to 88. Young Ben Pearce walks past. It's Bradbury who bowls and play a miss from Wilkes. 88 for 2 from 18. This will be Sam Coote's final over, and he is the danger man. So let's get through these 6 balls, boys. Come on. As I put the view of the pavilion on your screens there, what a sight that is. The cumulonimbus clouds, the sun, the trees, the sound of leather on willow, beautiful.
Member of the ground staff just arrived.
Yeah, Bazzy and Wiseman, he was here earlier enjoying a breakfast with a lot of the village as the girls did their breakfast day, raising money for the charity Mind, and that one has fizzed through. It's beaten everyone, beaten the keeper, and it's gone all the way for 4, and it's runs signalled. So Srini got something on that. All the media here today. We've got a photographer in front of us taking the close-ups with his long lens. 5 balls left for Coote then. Can he get that breakthrough? In he comes, he bowls. It's full. Srini just nudges that to the covers. Thinks about a single, but there's not one there. It's nicely defended from Kamat. Is it Kamat or Kamath?
Kamath, I think.
That's how it's spelled, isn't it? But yeah.
Kamath.
I wonder if they say it Kamat. I'll have to ask him. Anyway, either way, it's Srini. That's Lucas Tibbles. Ambles down in front of the pavilion. Srini sees off another of Sam Coote's deliveries, and we've only got 2 of them left now.
Srini's a Gloucester Seniors player as well.
He is indeed, yeah. Played for the first on Wednesday actually, but I think they did so well he didn't get to bat. Although our other player in that team, Pugsy, got a few, I think. I think he got 38, did he?
Yeah, I think I made 30s, I think.
Something like that.
30s.
Yeah. He comes again. Coote. Final ball of his. Srini cuts that, but it's a decent stop, and that's the end of a very good spell from Coote. Unfortunate to only get the 1 wicket, really. Maybe deserved more, but he's finished his 8 overs. No maidens, so 1 for 25. Not sure what they're talking about exactly, but there's quite a discussion going on between a few of the elder statesmen. Clive Hale, Len Attard and Ian Wiseman there. Got Matthew Bradbury to continue. Happily on 92 for 2 in the 20th over, about to begin. We'll have drinks after this one.
Yeah, I think they've been made and done, so that'll be a short intermission.
That's nicely played. Wilkes. Nicely fielded. Decent cricket all round. What do you call it? Hobby plane. What are they called, those things?
Sounds like a bee in a milk churn, doesn't it?
A bee in a milk churn, yeah, it does sound a bit buzzy. As Henry gets another 1 to his total, he moves on to 34. Srini now on strike on 10 off 15 balls.
Metal twin seat turbo prop up amongst the low cloud base.
There you go. Bradbury in again, he bowls. Full ball. No run. And that's short. Srini, he gets a single for it. Played out onto the offside. Happily edging close, ever closer to that 3-figure mark. Pretty much dead on course here. 1 more run will be the halfway point in terms of runs, and 2 more balls will be the halfway point in terms of overs. So there's the 1 run Oh, to get the halfway mark. Another one which misses the hands but hits the body of the fielder. So aptly 95 for 2. Another 95 will win it. Bradbury, that's a better length. Kamath plays it to point. Picked up by the fielder, no run. End of the over, and that should be drinks. With Appley 95 for 2, exactly halfway in terms of runs, at the halfway point of their innings. Yeah, I'll have one, please. Thanks. Could I have the little green can? Yeah, thanks. So Coots bowled is over, so there'll be someone else after drinks. And as you can see, it's just getting a bit overcast now. 5:15 on a lovely Saturday afternoon, evening. There's a row of the female regulars, spectators, on the other side of the pavilion to me. I can see Lou Butler and Nikki Samuel. I think there might be Vicky Pearce as well. She's got her back to me. But yeah, it is. It's Vicky Pearce with young Order there, enjoying their day. There's a spaniel let loose on the pitch as little Maggie, another spaniel, runs up to Henry as he takes his drink. He's on 35, going well. 50 there for him. So follow on from his 3 wickets. Should be putting a different camera on for you. Let's have that one, shall we? Flexplex viewer brought to you by our very own AD Mays. Playing in the first today at Cirencester. See if I can get an update on that score for you. Although it may not be pretty. Oh, there's a game on here, I tell you. Cirencester are 110 for 7 of 31 overs. They require another 28 to win. But Appley could be in for a shock win here, having been bowled out for 137. Just having a look at the scorecard. And there's been 2 wickets for Dave Means, 3 for Hugh Leake. And no, they're the current bowlers. Let's have a look at who else bowled. 1 for James Nicol, 1 for Lloyd Griffiths, who according to this opened the bowling. I'm not sure that would be the case. Maybe it was. There is a game on there. That sounds very interesting. And there's a game on here too. Appley are currently 95 for 2 of 20 overs, chasing 190 to win, as Steve Best joins me in the commentary box. Unfortunate to not see you back longer today, Steve. What happened?
Terrible shot. But yeah, just I don't know really. Anticipated the ball and shouldn't have played what I did, but hopefully we can see it through now.
I think we're in a comfortable position, aren't we? We've got the exact halfway score at the halfway point. We've got wickets in hand, and we've seen off the danger man now. I think like Coates has bowled his 8 overs. So.
Yeah, I'll go by the ground staff for you.
Oh, thank you very much,
Mr.
ground
Wiseman.
staff. Oh, Ian Wiseman's got me a drink. Thank you, Ian, very much for that. And I'm just checking. I think we've got Geraint back onto bowl now.
See you in a bit.
See you, Steve. Just leaving the commentary box. It is Geraint, isn't it? Yes. My fellow scorer as I Open my can. Ooh. Bit of dust flies up as Wilkes tries to get something on that. The ball goes down the leg side and is picked up by captain and keeper Matt Dix. So, Valisuthis Davis comes in, bowls, decent pace, in the slot, hit back at him, no run. In he comes again, he bowls. Played back this time, looks a lot more, I don't know, a bit more energetic perhaps than he did when he opened the bowling from the other end. He's now bowling from the chapel end, church end, sorry, as opposed to the chapel end. And it looks a bit more loose. So, let's see what happens. He comes in again. This time, Wilkes manages to get that away on the leg side. Fielder comes across on the boundary, dives, picks it up, just the one single. Here comes Geraint Davis again in bowls. Come out on the length of that, really. Pulls it sort of a short cow for a single. Oh, not a nice sight. A Chelsea shirt walks past the scorebox. I think that should be ejected from the grounds.
Very bright.
Very bright as well, yeah.
Very luminous.
Not what you want to see. As Thomas comes in, oh, he's beaten Wilkes there. He squared him up, and
The dust is flying.
the dust is flying now. That's the end of the over, and a very good return to the crease for Geraint Vasileuthis Davis. Yeah, his first 2 overs from the other end. He was the chap that opened, and he didn't look as good as he's looking now. So, work to do here. And while you were out of the commentary box, Wilco, I checked on the first score.
And
they are 7 down, still requiring 28 to win our Cirencester. So there could be a shock win on the cards here. Let's have a look now, a little update. Still 7, it still says the same, 110 for 7. They require 28, we require 3 wickets. As Bradbury resumes his spell after drinks.
Siren 110 for 7. Requiring 28 with needing 3 wickets. That's good.
Chairman just relaying that message to the other Hatherley supporters, to their surprise and delight.
The elder statesman's table.
Onto the elder statesman's table, indeed. And here comes one. Oh no, he's not coming. I thought Baz was coming in then.
Discussing the merits of the lawnmower that ran out of petrol yesterday.
Oh yeah.
It turned out that somebody turned the fuel off.
Oh, toe-ended that one, shouldn't he? Someone turned the fuel off on a lawnmower. What does that mean?
It wouldn't start because the petrol wasn't getting through.
Oh, I see. Oh, I get you. Right. How long did it take to work that out?
About half an hour.
Yeah. So Kamath now looking to take control of this innings. A little swipe at that one. Wafting his wand outside the off stump. Nothing on it. Goes through to the keeper. No run. As there is a game on in Cirencester, there's a game on here now as well, Anthony. They're bowling better now. Hatherley Reddings. Yeah. That's.
The weather is with us as well.
Ooh.
Sun's coming out again.
Yep. Oh, there's young Lawrence Costello over there come up to watch his dad.